seems to me that the more I try, the more I see, the less I understand. And I go for you, and I wish you would too. So I go to
Happy, beautiful Sunday, everyone, my beautiful people. Welcome to the let me start over. Everyone, welcome to another Chill Art Sunday. Thank you all so much for joining. Reptane, Christian Osbar, welcome here. Torpedo, it's awesome to see you again, guy. My dude, my guy, my friends, everyone, thank you so much for joining. Welcome. Hopefully today is going to be a good one, but not but. Why am I saying but? I don't know. Anyway, point is, let's keep working on that truck, shall we? Honestly, I thought I would be much farther away in terms of progress on this thing, but turns out designing a truck is actually quite a lot of work. I will still be only this week. Well, it's better than nothing. I do have to say, I did miss you, Torpedo. It's very nice to see you here, which, by the way, before I forget, excuse me, thank you so much for the resub. That is super appreciated. Excuse me. Man, I should probably get this cough checked. I have been coughing more than usual for a few weeks now. I don't feel bad though. Just uncomfortable. Anyway, let's see. Where were we last time? So on the last Sunday, I was working on the booty of the truck, also known as the rear end. It isn't finished, obviously. I have some basic wheels here only, but on the back side of the truck, besides doing some detailing, I still have to draw the other side. I wonder you still remember who I am. No, I have no idea who you are. Just kidding, of course I remember who you are. Where are you? You can watch the Gorgeous Freeman trilogy on YouTube if you're near there. Oh, that thing is crazy. I like that series, but it does weird me out a little bit. I haven't watched that in a long time. It is comedy gold, it's really funny. A bit inappropriate at times, but it is really funny. So yeah, I still gotta draw the other side here, plus the fifth wheel. But that is going to be done later after I resolve the issue here of the wideness of the truck, because this truck on this angle here should not be as wide on the front end as it is. But that is not something that I'm going to resolve right now though. Right now, what I think I want to work on is detail the door handle a little bit more. Maybe change it. I don't know, do something with it so it looks a bit better than this. Probably finally draw the openings on the front grille. Maybe tweak the front bumper a little more. And what else? I don't know, let's start with those and see where we go from there. Let's begin with the door handle. Let me pick the curve tool, which yes, I am gonna still be abusing this tool. It is here, so I might as well use it. So I thought a little bit about this design line here, this detail line, whatever it's called. And I think I'm going to remove it. At least temporarily, because I do feel like I should do something else, something more with the door handle itself. So let's remove this line very gently. There we go. Let's select just the door handle and enable transparency. Pretty please. Bring it down just a little more, closer to the line and the edge of the door here. Now, one thing that this door handle is missing is some sort of frame around it. Well, not exactly frame, but you know, it kind of needs some sort of edge, a border. Oh, actually, I do have to move it, but not to where I placed it. Yeah, this should be fine. Now let's draw that border that I mentioned. There. That seems fine. This side. Let me zoom out and see what I did here. Let's see if I like it. I think it's fine. I might still change the design of this door handle later, but for now, this is fine. Just move it a little bit. Maybe it is too big, or the angle that I drew here is not quite proper. I don't know, that is something that I will figure out later. Because as I always say, basics first, and right now what I need is to have the basic design of the truck done. Take this to workshop. Alright, let's see what next. Oh yes, I still do want some sort of extra line here to improve the design. Let me try something here. I'm going to copy this section. Let's remove the guidelines, and then I will draw a new line over a bunch of other lines here and paste these black lines over that. I'm not going to explain this further because it makes more sense in my head, and if I try to explain it, I'm just probably going to fail miserably. Okay, now copy this. Let's go back to workshop. Give me this and a blue line. Now, where exactly should I start this extra new line? I do want to be going from the very tip of the door handle to the back, but I'm not sure if I should have it going to the front as well, you know, or be limited to the door handle only. On that note, something. Let me draw the upper part first. Let's see what we do from there. Should it be a straight line? Should it be at an angle? Should it be curved? At an angle like this, but curved? Oh! Hold on a second. I might be onto something with that. I think I kind of like that. I'm going to keep that for the moment. And let's do some more. See if the results are good. Now, if I am to draw another line, kind of feel like you should go start from here and go, I don't know, somewhere. The door. You go down to the wheel arch. What is this going to look like? Let's see. Nah, that doesn't work. What if we bring this line? Let me zoom in a little bit more. What if I bring it to the front over here, have it match that design line, and give it a little bit of an angle? Not an angle, but rather a curvature. Yeah, I don't think so. Remove that. Let's change this blue line to black. I don't know, what do you guys think? I don't think this looks bad, but I still feel like this could be better. I'm going to keep that line there, but I might remove it later or change it somehow, in some way. I don't know how yet, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Right now, what is the next thing that I actually want to do? Well, perhaps I should change the thickness of this pillar on the door, because we need to have some room to attach the rear view mirror, or rather the side mirror. This fits, but it's a bit too thin. No. So let's rework this section of the door a little bit. This should be very simple. Just make a curve here with a different color. Yes, that is intentional. Bring this line down like so. Give it a very subtle curve. And now curve it down here. Yeah, I think this is good. Let's reinforce these lines and remove the original black lines that we have there, then switch the blue to black and see if this change is actually a good one. Oopsie daisy, that was a mistake. There. And now, time for the classic and always helpful eraser trick. Nice and easy. And there. Now some more of it. Let's turn the blue line into black. Zoom out and see what this looks like. It must not be too thick. That is important. But it cannot be as thin as it was. Yeah, I think this is good enough. I think this is good. If anything, maybe I should make this here a little thicker as well. Nah, that one is fine. It matches the pillar over here for the window. Anyway, save. How about we work on this front grille now, eh? Let's see. I am still not fully convinced that I want this design for the front grille, but I could not think of anything else that might look better. So I think that at least for now I'm still gonna stick to this basic design that I came up with on the doodle. With that said, let us begin. Let me see, where do I start? See these red lines inside the grille here? I'm going to use these red lines as a sort of guidelines, because everything here is supposed to be at least symmetrical, I mean, to at least some degree. And hopefully I'm gonna manage to do it. I maybe should start with the bottommost opening of the grille. No. I'm going to start with the corner. Am I? Sort of. Let's begin. Yes, I will start with the corner. Let's begin here. I will do one side first, and then the other one. Actually, no, I'm going to start down here on the bottom. But yes, I'm gonna do one side first, and then I'll draw the other one. Should I keep going with the color blue? Or should I change to something else? Yeah, I'm gonna stick with the color blue. let's have these blue lines match the red ones to some extent. And actually, the color blue might not be the best choice. I can see it there, but not very well. Contrast is not very good. How about this dark blue? Yeah, sure. And just a little more zoom. That might help. I changed my mind. I'll go back to light blue. And before I immediately change my mind again. It is likely. In any case. I think this here might be a good thickness. Okay. Now I gotta repeat this going all the way up. And I think the next line should go here-ish. Then up there. Yeah, okay, I think this is good. I think this works. Okay, now that I have these two in place, what I will do, just so I am sure that I am getting the thickness of each one of these openings to be the same. I was going to use this, but after all, I am not. What I would do is copy and paste these in sequence. Oh, perfect. Perfect thickness here. Anyway, I'll copy and paste these in sequence and use them as a guideline to start on the others. There. Couple more and we should be done with this. There we go. There's a little bit of room there up there that I'm not sure what to do with. Yeah, there's a gap there. Fine. I'll see about that later. That is not the line tool. That is not the curve tool. This is the selection tool. Where frick? Right. Here we go. Put that there. Move it down here. One very important detail is that see how these openings they curve up on this side here. They're going to do the same thing on the other side, but that's besides the point. I must get these curves here to be similar to each other as much as possible, and I can already see that the first one here I'm going to have to redraw it a little bit, because either that one or this one here I'm going to have to redraw it. Point is, these are not matching yet. They must match. But you know, basics first, so let's not worry about that just yet. First, let's draw these openings, and then when I have all of them, then I'll be able to see more clearly if I do have to make any changes. By the way, today's Father's Day, at least here in my country. So happy Father's Day to any dads out there. Besides mine, of course. I have already wished him a happy Father's Day. Yeah, the way I curved the first two openings down there, that is throwing me off a little bit on this one. I was in June here. Yeah, in Brazil it is today. What day is it? 14th. I don't think it goes by the date, but rather the day. I think it's always every second Sunday of August in Brazil. What was I going to say? Valentine's Day is also another date that happens on a different date in Brazil. I just don't remember when though. Not that I care because I am single. I am single and I don't know, I don't have anyone. But anyway, point is, it happens on a different date. I just don't remember when. I think it is early. No wait, I think it's in March? Heck, I can't remember now. Hold on, I am curious. February 14th. Or at least that's when it's gonna happen next year. So February 14th, it might be by the day as well, not the actual date. February 14th. It's going to be a Tuesday. Or I don't know, maybe it actually is by date, not by day. I don't know, the point is, it happens very early here, early in the year. Or, as I prefer to call it, I'm pretty sure this would be the opinion of many other people as well. It's not Valentine's Day, but rather Singles Awareness Day. Man, I honestly don't give a crap about it. If anything, in my opinion, it's just another commercial date for companies to try and sell more. I messed this line up. There we go. It is a bit better. I am definitely going to have to redraw these curves. I definitely will have to do it. Bless you. Was my dad sneezing in the background? I love my dad, but I do wish he was a tad more silent when I'm streaming. How many more do I have to do here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At least 5 more. Yeah, this is not working out very well, is it? You know what I'm going to do? I am going to finish this one, then color it black to have a general idea of what I am doing so far. Because if I am not doing very well, at least not as well as I need to, then I'm going to stop before I go any further, and I'm going to draw all of this all over again. Let's remove some extra stuff from here. I can have a more clear view. Let's remove the gray guidelines as well. See. Hmm. $180. That is a lot of hours. Are you still going through collecting badges and stuff, or most of that stuff is already post game? Okay, guys, this is not actually bad. It's not actually wrong.
Babylon 5 has just been redeemed for 1000 dragon tokens. Mike now has to speak in Portuguese for the next 5 minutes. Good luck understanding him.
Well, now. Let me just finish this thought in English before I switch to Portuguese. Also, welcome to the stream, Ash. Happy Sunday and thank you for joining.
Banana domo jiggle jiggle, big balls, kadaka verlo bigo bigo, nundo, bitumawana dribble dribble, kono, lungos en mi fiat, kalakta verlo piag.
The heck was that? Alright, let's just to finish this thought before I switch into Portuguese for the next 5 minutes because of Babylon 5. Okay, so this here is actually quite alright, but as I said, the curvature of these openings on the radiator grill here, these are indeed not very good. I'm gonna have to either redo these here or redraw the whole thing.
Hydrate. Gotta keep hydrated.
Amber, thank you so much for joining. Oh my god. Happy Sunday. Let me drink water. Okay, I'm gonna drink water. Then, because of Babylon 5, I'm going to switch into Portuguese only for the next 5 minutes. I should really have to reconsider. That option. Anyway, water. Okay, there. Now let's see here. 0:38 minutes on the stream and Babylon 5 starts now. Muito bem. Agora, infelizmente, eu vou ter que falar apenas em português. E a culpa é do Ash. Deixa-me desfazer as desfeitas que eu fiz aqui. Bota tudo para azul. Ok, Amber. Pode deixar que eu aviso assim que voltar para inglês. Eu não faço ideia do que é o exclamação drop. Tá, deixa eu ver aqui. E quer saber? Eu vou redesenhar tudinho isso daqui. Não estou muito contente com isso. Vamos começar do começo. Vamos manter essa primeira linha. Mas... sabe o que eu devia fazer? O que eu devia fazer aqui é pegar... Remove tudo isso aqui. Eu vou pegar toda essa parte da grade do radiador. Copia. Cola aqui. Vamos remover todas as linhas guia que estão em cinza. Agora a linha guia em vermelho. Quero remover isso. Esse aqui. Saiu um trailer para um remake / reimaginação de Alone in the Dark. Eu gostei muito do primeiro jogo. E esse aqui acho que é algo que eu acho que eu vou querer jogar depois. Só que falta verba, vai faltar verba para poder comprar. Enfim, vamos remover algumas dessas linhas. E que mais? Eu vou manter essa linha vermelha, porém eu vou mudar ela para cinza. Fazer isso aqui. Quase 3 minutos de Babylon 5. Bora. Agora o que eu vou fazer? Agora eu vou tentar desenhar alguns retângulos. Eu vou tentar espaçá-los de forma mais uniforme. A começar por esse aqui. Deixa eu remover só essa borda. Vou remover só essas bordas aqui. Sim. Agora copia isso. Manda isso aqui lá pra cima. Manda esse aqui para baixo. E vamos colando cópias um em cima do outro. Desta forma. Pera. Não. Vamos colocar isso aqui em cima. Vamos tentar espaçar esse treco aqui o melhor possível. Sim. Agora copia esse aqui e cola pra cá. Põe isso embaixo. Exatamente, Ash, mas a culpa é sua. Assim, tecnicamente você pode saber o que eu tô fazendo porque eu tô falando, né? Mas você só precisa aprender português. Só tem esse pequeno detalhe. Esse aqui. Ok, agora eu vou saber se essas linhas aqui vão alinhar embaixo ou não. E a resposta é... não, ok. Olha, quase. Quase. Tá, vamos fazer o seguinte aqui. Eu vou copiar essa parte. Preciso fazer tudo até esse ponto. Cola isso daqui de volta. Assim a gente restaura aquela parte que eu removi. 5 segundos para o fim de Babylon 5. E done. Babylon 5 is done. Exactly 5 minutes. And back to English. Oh, thank God. Excuse me. I completely forgot what I was talking about. Anyway. Let's copy this here now. Put this down here. And of course, this does not line up properly. What did I say to the screen? I don't think I actually said anything. I think I just reacted. Like, you know, one of those semi scares when you kind of start to feel scared, but then your body immediately settles down and basically cancels the spook. I don't know if that makes sense. How exactly am I going to space this out evenly? I can do this. I just don't yet know how exactly I will go about doing it. I definitely want this to be even. This is not even. But I like the other sound more. Which sound? Okay, either these have to be thinner, or the spacing between each one of these has to be thicker. Let's try to thin this down. Oh, that sound. I don't know, I think I read or heard somewhere that apparently the language that the minions... I have never watched any movies that have those things, by the way. But I have read or heard somewhere that apparently the language that they speak is actually some sort of language, some actual language. I mean, not a real language, but rather a made-up language for the movies. You know, kind of like what they did for Star Wars and Star Trek with Klingon, for example. You know what I don't really like when people say that, oh, this franchise created an entire language just for this species. It's incredible. You know what I don't like about those statements? No, I have never watched the Minions. Or rather, Despicable Me. Because that's where they are from. But yeah, you know what I don't like about those statements? Because when you actually look into those made-up languages, They are just English. Really, they are just English with usually different characters to make it look like a foreign language or alien language, whatever. And when you look at the structure of the made-up language, because, well, it is just English with different characters. It's like basically the same thing as I go into Minecraft textures, into the textures of the texture pack on my Minecraft game, and I change the character's texture for the text to, I don't know, scribbles like this, you know, and say, oh hey, that's a different language that I just made up. It's the same thing. You need to watch them, they are brilliant. I should probably give it a try at some point. Also, speaking of giving it a try, look at this! I did it! I did the evenly spacing that I wanted. Awesome! Okay. So let's copy this and bring it over to here. And save. Always remember to frequently save your progress, my dudes. Whatever you're doing, always save your progress. But the language for the meanings is completely different. You don't understand anything that they are that they say, but you understand what they mean. It's really brilliant. I mean, there are made-up languages where you can sort of make out what the character is trying to say. You just don't actually understand it. Like Simlish, for example, is something that kind of does that. And that is actually just mumble jumble. There's no actual coherence to that language. As far as I am aware, anyway. But that's due more to the sounds that are made rather than the actual words or the grammatical structure of the language or whatever that is actually called. You know, I hope what I just said makes sense. I don't know if it makes sense. In any case, I think I made a mistake here. I think this line should actually go a little beyond the guideline that I drew there. Yes, it definitely should. Finally, it's full sound. Alright, let's drop it this. I messed up the line, crap. I hate it when I have the line just perfect. And the moment I am to release the line, the cursor moves just 1 pixel and it changes the line. That is a bit frustrating. Okay, there we go. Let's save before I mess up. Now I just have to repeat this for every single one of these others. Also, by the way, how many openings are here? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Very good, 12. If it was 13, I would be mad. And I would erase everything and draw it all. Okay. And draw it all over again. Heck, I'm not playing Phasma right now. Why did it get spooked? I'm still considering, guys, on changing my stream schedules. That one didn't get me this time. On changing my stream schedules. Move the Web Truck Sim to Monday. Rename it to Trucking Monday. And in its place on Wednesday, only do Phasmophobia and other spooky games. Because Phasmo is really fun. Hype Train, what is hype train? I am still a Twitch noob. But yeah, that is something that I am still considering. I'm just not sure if that is something that I should actually do yet, at least. Besides, have the trucking stream on Monday was actually the very original plan that I had before I started even the Gaming Friday. And by the way, the name Trucking Monday would obviously be a pun, because nobody likes Mondays, and you know what they say, oh my god, it's a forking Monday, you know?
Victory screech!
What the hell? that moment when you manage to get out alive with a perfect game on Phasmophobia and you are back in the truck. Would you believe that I also have never watched SpongeBob? Also, would you believe that I still consider SpongeBob to be new, like a new cartoon, even though apparently it was first released in 1999. It is weird. You know, it is one. Also, this needs to go up a little more, so let's redrop this. It's one of those things where, what am I trying to say? I don't know, maybe I'm just getting old. Because to me, I feel like I find it hard to consider anything that came out post year 2000 to be something old, you know. For me, an old cartoon, for example, is stuff that I used to watch when I was a kid back in the 1990s. Kind of the same thing with cars, for example. If I see a car on the street that was built like, for example, I don't know, 1996, and someone says, "Oh, hey, that car is old," I'll look at them and say, "No, that car is not old." To me, an old car is something 1980s, 70s, and lower. Mike, what happened in your childhood? You never watched SpongeBob? Well, no, I have never watched SpongeBob. I did see a few bits of it every now and then, but I think that by the time that I watched those, I probably was already too old for SpongeBob, because don't get me wrong, what I'm about to say is not meant as an offense to anyone who enjoys SpongeBob, but at the time at least, I felt like my intelligence was being assaulted. Boo! I do have to say though, SpongeBob is a very good source of memes. So yeah, I could never really bear SpongeBob. On my childhood, I watched a lot of, oh man, I might even get emotional. Just thinking about these cartoons that I'm about to mention. SpongeBob in my country used to air at 9, which was school time. I don't know about now. I haven't watched a lot of SpongeBob. Yeah, I could have watched SpongeBob frequently if I wanted when I was a kid. But that's it. I just could never really bear watching SpongeBob. Now I play them as much as you like. They are funny. They are there to be played. But yeah, in my childhood, I am still making this wrong. What the heck? In my childhood, I watched a lot of Rupert the Bear, the Little Bear. I watched Babar. I watched The Adventures of Tintin. That cartoon is so awesome. What else did I watch? The Addams Family. That late 80s, late 90s, early 90s cartoon. I watched Woody Woodpecker, Tom and Jerry, obviously. I watched the Care Bears as well. I really enjoyed the Care Bears. Specifically, obviously, the 80s one. Yes, Tintin. Tintin is really good, or rather, Tim. Sorry, my bad. It's really good. I still get a little bit of chills when I hear the theme song. It's super good. If it weren't for copyrights, I actually would play that thing right now. Just because it is good. It's available on Amazon Prime if you wish to relive your childhood. Well, I don't have Amazon, that's the thing. I think no, wait, what am I saying? I don't think. I know The only subscription service that we have here, in my house, that is, that we have is Netflix. Oh, I am making mistakes here. The lines are supposed to curve up as they go up. Are they? Every time I hear that, I cannot help but think of that meme where there's a person standing back facing the camera in some way, and something small dancing in front of them on the floor. But yeah, we only have Netflix. But that's mostly due to cost. Because if we had the budget to spend on so many of these things anyway, we could subscribe Disney Plus and Amazon and all this sort of stuff. Actually, I would like to have Amazon Prime because I really like the my brain wants me to say the Fat Rat, but that's not it. It's also not Top Gear. The Grand Tour. Frick, how could I forget the name of that show? But anyway, I really enjoy the Grand Tour. And I have watched, I think, probably 2 seasons of the Grand Tour. Not on Amazon, however, because as I said, I don't have Amazon. So the only way I could do that was by yar har fiddle-dee-dee. Being a pirate is already to me. Do what you want, because a pirate is free. You are a pirate, if you catch my drift. Okay, this is a bit better. I recently unsubscribed from Amazon though. Prices went up, and it wasn't worth it. And as Green Tour is good. I've watched Clarkson's Farm. I have heard about Clarkson's Farm, but I have not watched it. But if it is anything like that episode of Top Gear where they tried to renovate the backyard of, I think it was a famous baseball player, I think, where Clarkson ended up no, I think it was Hammond run down, or rather run over James May's shed, and then Clarkson shot, I think, some blueprints with a shotgun. If it is anything like that, I definitely would enjoy watching the show. Oh man, it's incredible the chemistry those three have. Even though it is no secret to anyone that a lot of the things they do on camera is obviously scripted, everything feels so natural. It is really, really good. They are hilarious, even when they don't try to be. Can I be honest? I would watch, or at least listen to, James May reading instructions manuals for anything for hours. That man somehow is so enjoyable to listen to. It is a mystery. Clarkson's Farm is quite similar. Oh, I should find a way to watch at least one episode of that at some point then. It is really, really good. I should have brought a napkin because I have got a little bit of the sniffles. My nose decided to run a little bit. This is unpleasant. It's not even cold today. What the heck? But yeah. We have all of these subscription services for streaming. It's just that my family doesn't subscribe to any of them except for Netflix. Yeah. I am a little bit in doubt here if these should actually be curving more as we go up or less, because although there is quite a curvature down here, over here everything is mostly horizontal. Obviously there is a curvature that these openings still have to follow, but it becomes more horizontal up there than down here. I don't really like Netflix, but they have Star Trek, which I'm watching right now. Yeah, they have a few shows that I really like. I am also watching Star Trek. I have finished watching The Next Generation, which was my first exposure to Star Trek. I mean, the first series that I watched. I am currently on, I think, on the 5th or 6th episode of season 4 of Deep Space Nine. And I don't remember if it was episode 2 or 3.
Bing bang!
It made me... I had to struggle a little bit to not cry on that episode. I also have watched a few weeks ago the Next Generation movie, and since the second movie for the Next Generation since the second movie for the Next Generation takes place around the same time as season 4 of Deep Space Nine, I'm gonna watch that soon as well. Also, spoiler alert, RIP Enterprise 1701D. She was a beautiful ship. But yeah, once I'm done with Deep Space Nine and the Next Generation movies, I almost said movies again, I'm gonna watch Voyager. I'm glad that Netflix has Deep Space Nine and Voyager as well. Also, I think they have Enterprise. That is another thing that I have to watch after Voyager. Another show that I really like on Netflix, that I actually love on Netflix, it's really good. It's actually way better than I expected it was going to be. And I found it by accident also. And it has been confirmed for the next season. And they're actually going to release to launch it later this year. And apparently it has been confirmed to go at least to up to 7 seasons in total. It is The Dragon Prince. It is a really good show. Yes, I know. I might be a tad biased to say that it's good because, you know, dragon. But the show is actually really good. I found it by accident on Netflix not the other day, a couple years ago, and I decided to give the first episode a watch to see what it was about, if it was good, because it has humans, and I was reluctant, because usually stuff that involves dragons and humans is not really good most of the time. But I really liked it. I really liked it. And on that note, I do recommend you guys, even if you don't like dragons like I do, if you have Netflix, or you can get the show in some other way, do watch the Dragon Prince. It's a really good show. I promise you, it is really good. If you like fantasy, fantasy fiction, that sort of stuff, and dragons specifically. Anyway, it is a really good thing. Alright, let's see here. Doubt that there are people in this stream who don't like dragons. I would hope so. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to bite every single one of you. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, for starters, what I just did here is okay, but it can be better. It definitely can be better. Let me save this. Let's do the other side, and then I will actually decide if this is good the way it is or not. By the way, dinosaurs greater than dragons. Ash, I'm gonna bite you. The only reason why I am not going to fight you over that is because, sadly, or fortunately, depends on the point of view, dragons are actually not real. For legal reasons, this is a joke. You get away with that this time. But now, on a serious note, although I do love dragons, in some ways, I think I am glad dragons are not real because, you know, big fire-breathing giant lizards that can destroy everything on a whim. I don't think it would be very good to live with those around, even as pets. Okay, I can kind of get away with doing the other side by simply copying and pasting and flipping around these openings for the grill, but on the bottom here, I'm gonna have to do something about that. Alright, let's see if this is going to be a time saver or a time waster. It would be cool if dragons are real, if they are like in the videos you always send on your Discord server. Yes, those kind of dragons, I would be okay with those for obvious reasons. But if we are thinking of dragons like we have, for example, the evil ones in most of folklore and stories and that sort of stuff, like the ones in the Lord of the Rings, for example, as well, then we can make it without those, you know. We can make it without those. Alright, I'm going to copy these ones first. Komodo dragons exist. Yes, those are real, although they are not exactly actual dragons because they don't breathe fire. But boy, the Komodo dragons, those things can be extremely nasty. Boy, nature's scary. You know? Nature is scary. Now, I am no scientist, I am no physicist or anything of the sort. I barely know math. Like, don't try and get me to do any multiplication formulas by memory. I am going to fail miserably. I need a calculator. But anyway, the thing is, science says that dragons of myth, you know, the classical giant lizard that can breathe fire and have wings to fly around, they say that dragons like those would be impossible in real life. Specifically, their size alone would make them impossible because they would be so big, they would be way too heavy, and they would be too slow, and they would not be able to move around with even half of the strength and nimbleness that they are said to have in stories. But then, I don't know, I see those statements that scientists say, and I cannot help but think, okay, yeah, sure, you think of that based on watching whales and elephants. But here's the thing, even those creatures, even though they are really big, they are also really strong for their size, and they are okay with their size. And also, there's one thing you scientists are not taking into account, and that is the fact that nature finds a way for everything. And sure, I might be saying absolutely a bunch of nonsense, but I do think that if dragons were to exist and they were to be as big, I'm not even talking about breathing fire. Okay, let's talk about just their sheer size. No flying, no fire, just their size. If dragons were to be real at all, on the sizes that they are said to have, I think they would be okay. They would have the equivalent strength and muscle structure. They would definitely have to eat a lot to keep up that strength, and that would probably be one of the reasons why it would be better to have those dragons around, because they would certainly destroy the ecosystem because they would be eating everything. But yeah, nature would find a way. Dragons of that size and strength, they would definitely be possible. Quick, what's 25 plus 185? I don't know. Let's see. 185, 95, 105? 105? Yeah, 105? Oh yeah, oh I I was way off. See, I cannot do quick math by him. You know, it is actually a miracle that I did not fail school when I was a kid. I don't know how. I made it through somehow. I was good on all classes except math. It is a miracle that I have never failed math at all. I don't know how that happened, because I am extremely bad. I could not do math to save my life. Seriously, I am not joking. And it's not like that. It's not exactly like I am dumb. It's just my brain just simply cannot math. I don't know why. I don't know how. It's like that is incompatible with my program. And yes, I did say 105. I'm sorry. You need to be lucky sometimes. I think I was lucky my entire school life, apparently. Then again, to be fair, I always did just scrape by on math. And mind you, the school system here in Brazil, it works differently. Let me drink a little bit of water. It works a bit differently from the school system in the United States, for example, where you have, for example, one specific room for teaching just math, and you have another classroom for just sciences, and another room just for English. Like you see in movies, for example, where the bell rings and every student goes to different classes. And if they fail some class, they fail just that one class. Here in Brazil, we have series, classes that go from first to ninth. Although when I was a kid, at my back in my day, it would go only up to eighth. And every series, every class, I'm gonna say series, because that's basically what it is. It would take place during a whole year. So, for example, let's say you are in fifth year, the fifth series or fifth class, whatever. In the year 2022, you're gonna be in this class for this entire year, from January to December, and inside the fifth series, you will be taught in the same classroom, mind you. It will just change teachers. You will be taught math, sciences, history, geography, English, or Portuguese in my country, obviously. You will be taught all classes by different teachers in the same classroom, and you have to succeed. You have to pass to be approved on all of these classes, because if you fail at least one of them, you will have to redo the entire fifth grade. That is the word that I was looking for. You have to do the entire fifth grade again on the next year. So if I had failed math, for example, I would have to retake an entire grade when I was a kid. And I don't know how I managed, but I somehow managed. Having said that, I did fail a class on one year. I failed fourth grade, but not because my grades were low, but rather because when I did first grade, when I did, sounds strict AF, kinda. I'll talk a little more about that in a moment. When I did my first, why am I saying first grade? What's wrong with me? When I did my fourth grade for the first time, I was taking my classes during the morning period. Also, that's another thing. Most schools here in Brazil, you have different periods of the day. Usually primary school, you have classes in the morning time only, so from 7 to 11 a.m. and then the students go back home and do whatever they do at home. And you have classes in the afternoon, so from 1 p.m. to 5. And higher grade, higher grades like second grade, not second grade, secondary school and everything else. Those can also happen at night. But point is, when I did my fourth grade for the first time, my classes were happening during the morning, and I have never been a morning person. I can wake up super early when needed, but I am unable to do it frequently. So if I have to wake up at 6 a.m. every single day, I just am incapable of keeping up that pace. I really cannot. So what happened when I took my first grade, there I am again with first grade. When I took my fourth grade for the first time, my classes were happening in the morning, so I ended up missing school for most of the year. So I ended up failing too many grades because I was absent. I mean, not exactly the grades themselves, I still had good grades. The problem is that I had too many misses, you know, if you know what I mean. I wasn't present at school as I should have, so I lost my presence scores. So I had to retake the fourth grade again. So when I did my fourth grade again, that was the year 2000. Ours is 9 to 3 with a break and lunch break in between. Yeah, over here it's either just morning or just afternoon. Although there are projects and there's already schools that actually keep the student in the school throughout the entire day, from morning to late afternoon. And honestly, I don't know if I would be able to manage those when I was a kid. I don't think I would be able to manage those now as an adult. But yeah. Now, as for being strict, I'm not sure. I'm not too sure if I would call it strict. You know, in many aspects. What am I trying to say? I mean, it's not so bad, to be honest. It's not so bad. It is only bad if you fail any of the classes. Because as I said, if you fail one or two... Oh yes, that's the thing I was going to say. If you fail your classes over here, you have to take extra classes to try and recover your grades. So for example, let's say we get to the end of the year, so it's December. Almost every student has succeeded their grades. They have been approved for the next grade. So vacation time starts. Usually on December, classes go only up to the first or second week of December, and then everyone is off school. But if you still need more points for your grades, then you have to still go to school even after vacation time starts. And that what do we call that period again? I can't remember. That's oh man, it's been so long. Oh yes, recuperação. That's the term in Portuguese. Translating to English, that's recovery. So school ends, but if you still need scores for your grades, then you have to stay in school and take extra classes and extra tests, which are almost daily, mind you. And that is called the recovery period. And if by the end of the recovery period, which usually lasts for, I think it goes up to the week before Christmas, then if you succeed, then you can move on to the next grade. But if you fail those grades those classes that you need scores on, then you have to retake the entire grade again. So if you are in 6th grade and you fail one or two classes, you have to redo the entire 6th grade again. So the whole class, all your colleagues from the year, I don't know, 1999, that you have been with the entire year, they move on to the next class, to the next grade on the next year, In the meantime, you have to stay in the same classroom, in the same grade, with a completely different set of classmates. Yeah, you know what? I think that looking from this point of view, it is a bit strict. It is not a perfect system, but it works. But it certainly could be a lot better. I really wish it was a little more like the West American system, at least in some ways, in which you don't fail the entire. You don't have to retake the entire grade if you fail a class. You know, you have to retake just the class itself. I think that would be a lot more fair. Because honestly, if you, let's say you have math, geography, history, science, and language. Let's say that there's more stuff you have to study, obviously, but let's say there's just these 5. Let's say you don't fail 4 of these. Let's say you fail only one class, only one theme, class, whatever. Let's say you fail just math, but you succeed on all others. It's unfair that you have to retake to redo all others just because of one single theme. You know, it should be different. You won't be able to cope with most of the days we had in the first month at the military, getting up at 6 a.m. and going to bed after 11. 16 hours of work. It's much harder than that. I definitely can imagine that, and that is one of the reasons why I was dreading being drafted into the military. Because I told you this before. Military service is mandatory here in Brazil. So at the age of 18, all males have to enlist whether they want or not. And then if they don't want to serve the military, which I think goes for just a year, the mandatory service, and then they can choose if they want to stay and have a career or not, or whatever. But anyway, then you have to pray you get dismissed. And thank God I was dismissed, because the times you have to follow, like I said, I have never been a morning person, and I know I would have serious problems if I had to go to the military and keep up with those schedules. So that is one of the reasons why I did not want to go to the military. Actually, you know something funny? On the day I had to go back to the military headquarters, where I had to present myself to effectively be enlisted. So what am I trying to say? I don't know. I had to go to the headquarters. After I enlisted, I had to go to the headquarters to present myself. They would collect information about me, check my physique, how tall I am, how heavy I am, if I have any illnesses, that sort of stuff. And then you would have to go back there after a few weeks to know if they decided to draft you or not. So when I went back there to see if I was drafted or not, and the only good thing is that I will be a driver, so it will be more chilled life than others. I congratulate you for that, because it is difficult for the person to actually choose what they want to do in the military. But yeah, I went back there to know if I had been enlisted, and we had to form lines, obviously, and we would all walk up to, I don't know if it was a commander, a lieutenant, or whatever. There was some official there. And by the way, I messed up this. These openings here, they are fine as they are, but they do differ quite a lot from the original simple design here. This is not bad, but I do prefer this here. I think I'm going to redraw everything. So yeah, we would walk up to the officer, to the official there, one by one, and they would ask your name, obviously, and check in the files they have, the papers there, for your name to see who you are and if you have been drafted or not. And It's a very quick process. You just say your name, they look on the paper and say, dismissed, or you have been enlisted, you know, that sort of stuff. I'm going to pause this picture here just so I can finish the story. Otherwise, if I keep trying to talk and think of this here, I'm going to fail to do either. Anyway, so I walked up to the officer. I gave my name, and they said, "You have been dismissed." I understood what she said. I got it, but I was kind of trying to hold back a smile. I'm pretty sure it would have been bad if I did smile in front of her. But anyway, just to make sure I did not misunderstand, I leaned an ear slightly towards her, as if I was trying to hear better, and I said, "Excuse me, what did you say?" And she said, "You have been dismissed." And I kept serious, obviously, and I said, "Okay, thank you." And I walked out of there. But immediately, soon as I obtained confirmation that I had been dismissed, in my mind, inside my memory, not my memory, inside my mind, a song started to play. And you know what song started to play? This here. I'm only going to play a little bit of it because of copyrights. But you can check it on YouTube yourself later. Soon as she said, "You have been dismissed," and therefore I would not have to go to the military, this started to play. The entire song played in my mind when I got the news, because I was happy that I was not gonna have to go to the military. All I had to do, exactly, that is a really good song. All I had to do after that was stay around there for another hour, I think, or so, until everyone had received the information if they had been drafted or not. And then all the guys had to gather together in front of a few officers. I don't know if they are commanders, lieutenants, whatever they are. I don't know. But anyway, we had to stay there a little longer. Gather together, not sing the anthem. Although I do think we sung the anthem. But point is, we had to do the oath to be readily available and to give our lives to the nation if necessary. And then everyone was free to go to their homes. Those who were not drafted anyway. Well, I suppose those would have to go home to gather the stuff. But yeah. And then I could go home and follow with my life. I was just mad after they told me I enlisted. I would be too, Torpedo. I would be too. I'm sorry you did not get to not be enlisted. Alright, how am I going to do this that way? Well, remember guys when I said earlier that these curves, they did have to curve more. I was right after all. I was freaking right after all. Alright, let's see. How can I fix this? Let's change the blue into dark gray. And let's redraw everything. Not everything, just the ends of these openings. Honestly, I thought I would be done with this design already. This is taking much longer than I anticipated. Okay, let's begin down here. Let's make this curve more. Let's bring it all. I'm going to use red actually. That is yellow. That is not red. There. I'm gonna have the curve of the one on the bottom go all the way to the second one. like this. But I heard now it is in the other. But I heard how it is in the other military bases, and I have it better in the Quiringer Kaserne in Waitra than it is on other bases. Yeah, looking on the bright side, at least it does sound like you got it, well, quote unquote, easy. Certainly could be worse. Now, if I had been drafted, I could have got it a little easier, or less difficult anyway, if at the time I was already working in IT. If I was already an IT professional. But I wasn't. I didn't know anything, so I would end up just like a recruit. Because I heard that people who work with computers, they would usually get it a little easier on them. And those, apparently, from what I heard anyway, from other people who did serve the military and do work on IT, I heard that it is easier for you to become, quote unquote, friends with your superiors. You know, they kind of give you some sort of easier treatment. But that was not my case at the time. It would have been a nightmare for me. Excuse me. Alright, let's skip this one here. And let's bring this line all the way to the one on the top. And I hope what I am doing here is actually going to be better. I really hope. Also, another thing, at the time I had no respect for the military. Nowadays I do, because, well, I grew up. I am older now. I'm more mature. I came to realize, to understand really, that even though I don't like the military, I still don't really like the military. But point is, it is something that every country needs. You know, it's like how they say it's a necessary evil. It's not quite a very appropriate terminology, but as an example, it works. It is necessary, and I mean they're not bad. The problem with military is usually when the government decides to be tyrants and use the military for their malevolent ends, if you know what I mean. The only sad part where I am at the military, we don't have any tanks. We are hardcore infantry units. Oof. I see where you're getting at with that. Well, hopefully you will never have to be put in a battlefield. But yeah, as a Grille holder, I came to respect the military. I still cannot really say that I like the military, but I do respect them. Besides, the military in Brazil, they do a great job at almost everything. Brazil is a country, is a super peaceful country. We are not involved in any wars. So the most our military usually has to do, besides train, of course, in the event we are invaded or something, is usually humanitarian work and support. It's a really good thing, and they do a really good job at those. Also, apparently, the Brazilian army is one of the strongest in the world, according to some articles that I have read. So that's good. Not something I was expecting a few years ago. But our military is bad. In case of an attack, the system would break down after a few hours and we wouldn't be able to defend Austria. That's what a person with a really high rank at the military said. Well, if that is true, then let's really hope that it never comes down to that, Torpedo. And stuff like that is one of the reasons why countries form alliances and partnerships. Also, by the way, guys, did you know Brazil had, even though it is not talked much about it, Brazil actually, it turns out, had a very important role in the Second World War. I didn't know that until a couple years ago. That's why I feel useless there. Well, hopefully they will never need you for anything. Just so you won't have to go through the trouble and dangers of being out in the field, the battlefield. Honestly, I hate wars. That is one of the reasons why I don't really like the military. Or war game, video games for that matter. This curve here is kind of wrong, I think. Yes, I think it is kind of wrong. Let's undo and draw it again. But I'm really good at shooting. That is good, I guess. Let's just hope you never have to shoot anyone. I think this line that I am drawing right now is even worse. But you know what the problem is? This one. This curve over here, that is the problem. This one needs to be going a little beyond the original. So like that, I think. And okay, I think this here might be enough. Although I still feel like I'm gonna have to redraw this. Also, still on the subject of military and Brazil, did you know Brazil has developed new aircraft fighters? That not aircraft fighters. A new cargo plane for the military that many armed forces of other countries are actually looking into buying because it is apparently currently the best in the world. When I heard those news, I don't know, that made me feel proud for some reason. One of our trainers has a friend who works as a sniper. Sniper's a good job, Mike. Yes, Embraer, Ash. They are really good at making planes, actually. That is one of the things that Brazil does extremely well. I work as a sniper at the military police as a bodyguard. He will organize me one day where I can see the life as a sniper. I'd have the perfect shooting skills for it. Nice. I used to be an amazing sniper on Team Fortress 2, but I'm pretty sure that it would not count as experience if I were to do it in real life. Crikey. Repting got the reference. But yes, Embraer is a company that is extremely good at making planes. I'm pretty sure that if they were to make big airliners, they would probably take over the world. Because right now, what they mostly do are small private jets, and their jets are some of the best in the world, according to what you can find online. In fact, I think most of the private jets you see around are likely going to be Embraers as well. So basically, they are kind of taking over the world because of their build quality and etc. And I feel like if they were to make big airliners, they would be serious rivals to the likes of Boeing and what's the other one? What's the other bigger one? It's Boeing and frick, I can't remember. There's another one that is very big and rivals Boeing. Airbus, yes, Airbus. I do believe they would be very strong rivals. Actually, Boeing kind of tried to buy Embraer not long ago. And you know, if a company tries to buy another, that's because that company that is being bought is either doing extremely well, or they just have assets that interest to the company trying to buy them. And in the case of Embraer, because they are not doing badly, it would be the first option. There's an emote, a crikey, with an Australian hat. Kona, I have no idea what Kona is. They have made some commercial planes as well. Yes, that's another thing they do a lot. I think they do almost everything except for big airliners. They have airliners as well, but they are small ones. They're not big ones like the... I can't remember the name of any big airliner right now. .747, I think that's one. Boeing 747, is that it? 747. Yes, they don't do big ones like the Boeing 747, for example. Embraer. Most of what they do is private jets and smaller aircraft. Also, the hell is this thing over here? Most of the stuff they do. Actually, I think most of the Air Force in Brazil is using their planes now. Also, I think this here is the new plane that I was thinking of, that they made specifically for the military, and that many other countries are looking into buying because it is just the best in the world right now, and that is really good. That is really good for us. They should really try to make big planes. Most airlines retire the 747 though. Lufthansa still operates them partially. Su-57, is that a plane? Su-57. I once was in a passenger in Embraer. They're really nice. They are. I've never been aboard a plane from Embraer. Actually, I have never been aboard a plane at all, ever. Believe it or not. But that is one of the things I hear. That's the Su-57. It's a fighter jet. Excuse me. It's a nice looking plane. From this perspective here, it kind of reminds me of a Stingray. It is really nice. I like the paint job scheme. But yeah, that is one of the things I hear a lot about their jets, and one of the key selling points for those planes, that they are extremely comfortable inside. Extremely comfortable. Excuse me. I have a feeling that even though I am improving this, I have a feeling that I'm still gonna have to redraw everything, because I'm still not gonna be doing this right as it needs to be. I hope I am wrong. I really hope I am wrong on that. But yeah, the closest I have been to a plane in my entire life so far has only been by visiting the airport during some special event where they had some planes on display. Never boarded one. Traveled to Guam once. I have no idea where Guam is. Is it in Africa? It sounds like an African game. Game? It sounds like an African name. Okay, then I have no idea where Guam is. Where is Guam? Guam. Guam is a U.S. island territory in Micronesia, in the Western Pacific. It's distinguished by tropical beaches, Chamorro villages, and ancient late stone pillars. Guam's World War II significance is on view at the War in the Pacific National Historical Park, whose sites include Asan Beach, a former battlefield. The island's Spanish colonial heritage is evident in Fort Nuestra Señora de la Soledad, atop a bluff in Utamac. Ah, so it's an island somewhere in the world. I want to see a map, please. Where is this? Oh, he's right. Wow, I was really far away from my guess. In all possible aspects. If this was a round of GeoGuessr, which I never played, by the way, I should play that sometime, I would have lost. Excuse me. Flew from Frankfurt, Germany, to Seoul, South Korea, then to Guam. Is the closest place to the deepest point on Earth. Well, the deepest point that we know of. Which, fun fact, actually, we know less about the bottom of our oceans than we know about Mars. Would you believe that? It's crazy. Yes, Mariana Trench is currently, I say currently, the world's deepest point on Earth. The current, what am I trying to say? See, when I try to think of what I'm doing here, and try to think what to say at the same time, sometimes the thoughts conflict with each other. What I'm trying to say is that Mariana Trench is currently the deepest known place on Earth, and I say known because who knows, maybe someday in the future we're going to find somewhere that is even deeper than that. It is a known fact, after all, as I mentioned before, that we still know very little about our oceans. We know less about them than we know about the stars and planets in space. Which is very ironic, isn't it? We have an easier time going to space than we have going to the bottom of the ocean. Alright, I don't know if what I'm doing here is correct, but it better be. Manji Skills, happy Sunday, good to see you here. Thank you for joining. You came in just in time to see if I am going to fail or succeed on whatever the heck I am doing. Alright, so this is either very right or very wrong. Now, according to the original design, there would be only another one, another opening on the very top, on the center. But over here there's still room for more. Let's see how those will go. But you succeed for how to type that word. Thank you. Eventually I will. I know I can do this. It's just a matter of how and when. Sometimes it takes several attempts to get something done right when it comes to art. And I do say, without even saying that I dare say this, because it's not a dare on my part, it's actually just stating the facts. I do say that whoever says art is easy, that person is extremely wrong on their beliefs. Art can be easy, but it isn't. I suppose in a way it's kind of like Schrodinger's cat. It either is or isn't, but you never know until you do it. Alright, what is happening here right now though? Anyway, I visited before playing the flute there with my dad. Sister visited best friend over there. There's a house in there. Nice! How is the place? Like if you were to vacation there? Is it like a good place to spend some time there? In a vacation? Okay, as I messed up these two here. Actually these three. So should repeat the Portuguese thing again? Ash already redeemed Babylon 5 earlier. And nobody understood a word of what I said. That sounds lovely, Reptane. That's another thing I have never done in my life. Go scuba diving. The most I ever did was dive down in a 2.5 meters deep pool. Oh no!
Hydrate. Gotta keep hydrated.
All right, I'm actually lying. I have gone swimming in the rivers before. In fact, let me turn on the light here because it is getting a bit dark. In fact, here in the countryside in my state, there is a touristic town by the name of Bonito, which translating to English means beautiful. They have some places there that you would be in awe if you saw it in person. They have waters as crystalline clear as, I don't know. It's like, how can I explain it? You dive and the water is so clean, so clear that if you dive and you look down underwater, it's as clean as if you were looking around outside of the water. It's super beautiful, and I haven't got to visit it, but I haven't got to visit it, but they have this little alcove where the water reflects the light that comes from outside. You know what? It's easier if I show you. It's much easier if I show you. Oh boy, a neighbor just rang on the door and asked if he could use our toilet. What a strange question. He said he's drunk and always makes his toilet dirty when he's drunk and he doesn't want to make his dirty. Oh, so he doesn't want to make his dirty, so he's gonna make yours dirty. I would give him a no. Like diving down to the bottom of the bottom of a swimming pool and just chill there for 2 minutes or less. If the lifeguard freaks out again and tries to get me out of there. that is a prank that I would likely try to pull at some point. As I have some stuff to do, you know what? No problem, Angie. So yeah, guys, these pictures here, they are from this little town that I mentioned, Bonito. And look at this. Let me open a few of these on a few tabs so you guys can see it better. It's the last day off, you know? Yes, I know. Oh, see this picture here? I have been to this place. I have been there. Let me open a couple more. I just saw one here that I have been to as well. Ah, frick, where was that? Hold on, let me open this again. I saw it somewhere. Oh, here's one underwater one. I think this here's the cave that I was talking about. Oh yes, look at this underwater. Okay, look how crystal clear that water is. I have not been to this place, but look at that. And there's also this is really beautiful, really beautiful. I have been to this place here. This is, I think, the oh, I cannot remember the name of this place, but it is beautiful. Also, there's fish, a lot of fish in these waters, and you can dive and swim alongside the fishes. They don't care. You can even feed the fishes and grab them with your hand if you want to. This is a very tiny photo, but the waters are actually this crystal clear. I promise you, however, they are not this pixelated, but they are not this pixelated in real life, but they are this clear in real life as well. Why so tiny of a resolution? My god. Ah! Bonito MS, I think the name of that cave is Lagoa da Gruta Azul. Yes, that is the name of the thing. So yeah, they have this cave in Bonito. The water is crystal clear, and it has this little hue of blue.
Banana domo jiggle jiggle, big falls, kadaka verlo wiggle wiggle, nundo, bitumawana triple triple, kono, lungos en mi fiay, kalakta verlo piag.
But they have this. Why did my music stop? Oh no, it didn't stop. Never mind. The water there has this little hint of blue. I don't know if the water is actually kind of bluish or if this is just an effect, a light effect, but it is gorgeous. If I can go back to Bonito someday, I definitely want to visit this cave here. I don't think you are allowed to dive in these waters because I think it might be dangerous. But look how beautiful it is. It is really beautiful. Also, look at those waters. It's so clear. And there's the fish. Like I said, you can swim among the fish. They welcome you. And when you dive, and you open your eyes in the water, it's like open your eyes above water. It is that clear. It's really beautiful. I don't know why I'm showing you pictures of this. Today is not tourist Sunday. I don't know. Today's Stuart Sunday, so let's get back to drawing this truck. I'm never gonna finish this truck at this pace. But yeah, point is, Bonito is beautiful, and if you guys ever decide to visit Brazil for tourism, I strongly recommend you visit Bonito. You're going to likely take a plane to the city of São Paulo. I don't know if there's a plane that goes directly to Campo Grande, but you might end up landing in São Paulo, then taking a plane to Campo Grande, and then a bus to Bonito. Unless they now have a small airport in Bonito. I don't know if they have it. You know, every time I'm here, we end up looking at pictures on the internet. Huh. I never noticed that. Not that it is a bad thing. I don't think so. But that is interesting. I should pay more attention to that. Let's see how true that is. But yeah. And while you are at that, when you land in Campo Grande, before you head to Bonito, do visit Campo Grande around. Do take a look around. It's also a very beautiful city. I can say that with honesty because I live here. I know it. You know how they say that Rio de Janeiro is the quote-unquote the wonderful city? That is not really entirely true. The only actual wonderful thing about Rio are the beaches, and that's about it. Campo Grande, on the other hand, most of the city is wonderfully beautiful. Like really, let me show you a picture of downtown. Speaking of looking at pictures on the internet, can I get a zoom on the Afonso Pena Avenue, for example? Oh, there we go. There. This is the main avenue in the city. It is, believe me, it is even more beautiful in person. And yes, we have lots of trees everywhere. We have trees here that are older than the city itself, and the city is, I think, 123 years old by now. Or 24, can't remember. But yes, we have trees that are centuries old in here. Alright, now this here. What I did here, is this better? Is this worse? Only one way to find out. Let us... Excuse me. Let us erase lines that are no longer going to be necessary. And then we'll see. Let me just color these here. About half. See a little bit of blue there. Now we erase over here. Okay, let's see. This still isn't as good as I want it to be. It isn't still as good. It isn't as good as it can be, I should say, rather. But it is a start. So I will leave it like that for now. And I will worry about this some more later. For the moment, let me just reinforce some of these lines. And then I will copy this and paste and mirror to the other side, like I did originally. So then I can have an even clearer idea of what I did here. Oh no, I put the line on the wrong place. Ooh. Yeah. Do I really have to do what I'm doing right now? Yes. Sure. I think one of the problems with these openings on the grill that I just made here is that their end is way too pointy. Maybe if I make these ends here a little rounder, that alone might improve this. Also, one of the problems that I think I might be having here, and the reason why I don't think this is as good as it can be, is that the truck right now is a bit too wide. So one thing that I'm going to do is test the wideness. After I do the other side of this grill, I will make the truck a little narrower, less wide, to see if this design actually works with the truck being, less wide. Because that alone might work. Dragon Tomo, hi! Happy Sunday, thank you for joining the stream. It's good to see you here. So yeah, that alone might be the problem, as well as the solution, because if the wideness of the truck is actually the problem, then make it less wide should automatically be the solution as well. But like in Schrodinger's cat, like with Schrodinger's cat, I mean, that is something that we are only going to find out when we do it. So it is either going to be the solution or not. We will only know when we do it. You just woke up, then have a good morning. Yeah. So 3 more of these, and then I'm gonna copy and paste to do the other side. It's actually 5 p.m. Well, then good morning anyway. I do have the habit of waking up very late on Sundays as well. Actually, so late sometimes that sometimes I even end up missing my Sunday stream altogether. There have been times when I didn't stream on Sundays because I slept all day long. And to be honest, I get mad at myself when I do that. I don't like waking up too early, but I also don't like waking up late, you know. That is something for the bits. Yes, I usually switch the bits options. Wait, bits? No, I'm thinking of the dragon tokens. But yeah, my stream has always had, for a while now, options for bits. As for the dragon tokens, I do switch them around every week depending on the stream. Like for the Wednesday streams, for example, I enable the option should I ask for directions, and I disable the sing a full song option. For the Friday streams, I disable the should I ask for directions, and for Sundays I enable the challenge the dragon should I ask sing a full song and a couple others. Yeah, it's time. So apparently you are on the same time zone as me, Dragon Tomo. It is now 5:14 p.m. for me. Nice. I thought Estonia for a second. Why did you think Estonia for a second? Have fun, Dragon. I have been playing a lot of Minecraft myself lately. Although, not exactly Minecraft itself, but well, it was Minecraft, but mostly actually Phasmophobia in Minecraft, which I think I am addicted. It's really good. Estonia. Oh, I see what you meant. Yeah, that was not my case. When I see Est, I actually just think Eastern Time. You know what is interesting? Even though I do base my stream schedules on the Eastern Time, I don't actually use Eastern Time. Right now I am on the same time as New York, Florida, for example, so you know, Eastern Time. But when daylight saving times start, I get out of this time sink, if that makes sense. Like, I think Eastern Time goes back 1 hour, so if it is 5 p.m. for me now, it would then be 4 p.m. for the Northern Hemisphere, you know. So there's this discrepancy. You're trying to what was it? What's it called again? Chain hunt for a shiny by any chance or thing? Specifically for a shiny Nidoran? Yeah, Nidoran is the first stage of the evolution. So yes, that is right. Okay, so it looks like this here is gonna work the same way as the original. I'm just gonna have to rework, sorta, the opening here on the bottom. That actually should be very easy. Let's flip this around. let me copy just everything except the very first one on the bottom here. Copy those. Let's move these. Frick, there's some pixels there. You know, it's going to be easier if I actually move just the one on the bottom. Let me do this and then I'll check what you guys are saying in the chat. There, very slowly, nice and easy. Okay. I'm on Pearl, only 2% chance. Yeah, oops, I went too far with this. I'm on Pearl, only 2% chance to find it with a Poke Radar. I'm trying the 50% chance with reading instead. Oh, I see. But by now it was awesome again in your stream. Really missed it. Once a week and try to dream of military dragons. Okay, Torpedo, it was great to see you here again. I did miss you, my friend. Have an awesome week yourself as well. And of course, do dream of dragons. Excuse me. Which is interesting, actually. Imagine if dragons were real and they were capable of rational thinking, like humans are, for example. And let's say they could integrate with our society. I don't think they would need guns if they were to go to the military, would they? I don't think they would. At the most, they would probably just need some sort of armor for protection. For extra protection, I should say. Interesting concept. Excuse me. Try to middle neither in a row. Near the female version. Actually learn how to lucid dream creating my That is awesome, Dragon Tomo. I have had many lucid dreams before, but to have them at will, that is something that I have not managed to do yet. I do dream of dragons, just not as frequently as I wish. Okay, so for the bottom one here, I actually will have to draw it from scrap. That is not going to be an issue. Famous last words. Only one thing though. It has to be at the same height, more or less at least, as that one there. And that is not going to be possible. And that might actually be a problem. Let me do it anyway and see what happens. There. Or not what happens, but rather what it would look like. That is the actual important thing. Only had it once and only on accident. I've had it for 3 years now. It's noticed during the dream. It wasn't a dream. It's some cool crap. I cannot really control my dreams exactly, like a lucid dream, but I have had many instances in which I was waking up from a dream and I decided to stay in bed a little further and just keep dreaming. So what I did was remember the dream and imagine it as a story, the story that I imagine myself to sleep, that I put myself to sleep every night, for example. And you know, try to keep playing the dream as a story that I am actually controlling with my imagination. And sometimes in many occasions actually, as I did that and I drifted into sleep, while doing that, the imagination turned back into the dream, and so I kept dreaming that thing, and that was quite awesome actually. Okay, now let's find out if what I did here is actually good. That's what I do. That is a good trick indeed. I haven't managed lucid dreams by doing that, but it's a way. It's a way to get somewhat what I wanted out of my dream. Okay, let's see here. Alright, 2 observations to do here. First, the opening on the bottom here. If you compare this curve to that curve, you can see that they are not similar to each other. I think that this one on this side here looks much better than the original one on this side. So for this one, I think I am going to try and redraw the curve over here. But in doing that, I have a feeling that I'm gonna be forced to redraw all of these others as well. I hope not, but I have a feeling that I'm gonna have to do that, because I definitely like what this looks like over here. But before I do any of that, wait a second, I am undoing far more than I had to. Okay, stop right here. Before I do any of that, I am going to experiment with the wideness of the front end of this truck. I have a story dream where I'm the main character. I've had that story for 1 year. It's about my life. It's a little twist, and you've guessed it, I'm part dragon. That sounds somewhat similar to what I do every night. Which is interesting because I usually will take several hours to fall asleep if I don't play this little story in my imagination. But for a few years now, I have been having this little story. I have been playing rather this little story in my imagination. I am not any characters in the story. I just play the story as if it were an episode of some show, whatever. But it's all about dragons, obviously. And I don't know. It's something that I really enjoy, and it helps me to sleep very quickly. In fact, there are times actually when I fall asleep within seconds after starting the story again. I most often dream I most often dream I had was me as a Grille in a PMD setting. Not even something special, just daily stuff. That also sounds like some awesome stuff to dream about. Which reminds me, I started playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon on a Gaming Friday several weeks ago, probably a couple months ago by now. I should get back to that and keep playing that game. It's a fun game. Okay, let's see here. Let me clear out the lines there so I can have a more clear view of what I did here. Excuse me. Let's pick dark gray. Let's turn those red lines into black. Are we? Okay, I think I actually do like this. Obviously, this needs tweaking. I will try to make the ends of those openings to be a little rounder. I think that is going to work. But to make the front end less wide, that is definitely something that must be done. This design actually does work so long as I make the front less wide. So let's undo all of this and go back to this here. Because until I am actually done doing all the basics, I am not going to change the wideness. Because I need the basic stuff in place first. And I do know I do repeat myself way too much when I say this, but as I always say, basics first. It's not even morning, I got dragons on my mind. Fire dragons are my favorite in my great mind. I mean, honestly, dragons are just fantastic. That is, after all, what DEF, you know, the truck brand, that is what DEF stands for. It stands for dragons are fantastic. And of course, that is actually not that. But that's my headcanon. Anyway, I'm going to copy this to the progress sheet as a backup, and I am going to redraw one of the ends of that first opening on the grill. I'm gonna have to expand. Yes, I'm gonna have to expand this canvas. Also, this window of paint is being very sluggish. I might be reaching the memory limits that paint can handle. Okay, let's see here. Let's copy this. I want to extract just the openings. Oh frick. There we go, that's better. Let's remove all the gray, all the light gray, yeah. Now the dark gray. And that's good enough. Let's copy this and let us draw a guideline in blue going from this end all the way to here. And now I paste the grill over everything again so we can cover that blue line. So the blue line is not going to be above any other lines because that is not supposed to be a thing. Alright, now let's pick the color dark blue because why not? And here's what I gotta do. I gotta draw this end again, but at the same height as that blue guideline. Gotta mind the curvature here as well. It has to look natural, guys. That is something really important. There. Now this is where things might go south. This part here. Where's the line? All right. Now to find out, oops. Now to find out how much I will have to fix here after doing this little fix here. Which is ironic considering that I'm fixing something, but the fix is gonna result in other more fixes. Why? Have you considered trading perhaps, Riptang? Wouldn't that be easier? Trade for the one you want. Oops. No, I need light blue on the primary color. Yes, that. Okay, let's clear this up and see what the damage is. Oh yes, I know it is a DS game. And yes, I also do know that the servers have gone offline years ago. But did you know you can actually still go online on the Generation 4 games, 4 and 5 on the DS? There are community-made, there's a community-made GTS system. I've used it before. It is obviously very small, but it works. Okay, this here is not too bad, but it's not very great either. Yes, you would have to have WEP. Alternatively, you know what you can do, Riptane? Do you have? Are you able to back up the save from your DS game to the computer? No, you would only use the WP for the trading, and then you would turn it off. Oh, you don't? Hmm. Yeah, because I was going to say, if you have, if you are able to back up the save, another thing that you can do instead is to copy the save to an emulator and use the emulator for the trade, and then you send the save back to the cart. Okay, I definitely do have to redraw this opening here. But I don't really want to do that now, though. I think that can still wait a little more. Let me save this. Okay, guys, I'm going to take a very quick break to use the bathroom. And I'll be back in a moment. When I get back, I think the next thing that I'm going to work on is probably going to be the windshield wiper. The windshield wiper, sorry. And maybe some more detail on the side of it, over here. Or actually, maybe the fog lights. I don't know. I'm still going to be working on the front end of this truck. No, you cannot. Stay. I mean, I can stay, but if I do, we are gonna have a problem. Well, I am gonna have a problem here. But yeah, I'll be right back, my friends. I'll be away just a minute.
I have no reason to frown. I don't need to turn around. What's the use in crying now? I can't believe my eyes. I told myself the perfect lie, but I don't feel like dying now. And even though I turned the odds against myself, again I find that I've been saved by someone else. So tonight I will make it right. Still I don't know why I thought I'd swallow all my tears. All along I was thinking wrong. It took me far too long to see that all I need's right here. All I need's right here. Some say I lost my mind. At least I found it given time. I won't go down so easily. Yeah, it's easy enough to admit it never was the perfect fit.
Okie dokie, I am back. So let's resume works here, shall we? Let's see, what do I want to do next? Yes, I think I'm going to draw. Thank you, Reptane. I think I'm going to draw the windshield wiper. Let's see here. Oh no, actually I will not draw the windshield wiper because I am going to shrink the front end of this truck a little bit, and if I draw the wiper now, I'm gonna have to redraw it later. So let's not do that. Instead, what am I going to do instead? I have no idea what I'm going to do instead. Let me look around. This here I can remove now. I'm not going to need this sample any longer. I am actually having a little bit of trouble thinking of what to do next. I still have a lot to do, but I don't know what to do next. I'm gonna be silent for half a minute. I can try and think. Oh, obviously I have to draw the side mirrors. But I don't really feel like I have to do that right now. That is going to be a sort of detail item for later, because I do believe that it's going to be best if I do those only after I am actually done detailing this design. Because, you know, they do cover a little bit, at least one of them will cover a little bit of the truck over here, and maybe there might be something that I want to do here. So those could be a little bit of conflict, you know. Okay, that design line over there. Something's not right about them. Let me see if I can improve that. A little bit of a curve. Yes. Yes, but not like this. But definitely do have it go to the windshield, like so. And kind of the same thing here. But how should I curve this one exactly? Let's try it like this. Now, what about like this? Nope, that is worse. Okay, maybe this will work. Let's use the eraser trick and erase the original black lines, then turn this blue into black and see what this actually looks like. Now here, that should do it. Okay. Yes, that did it. I might still change that later, but let's keep it for now. Now for my next trick, as if I am a magician. Now for the next thing, how about this here? It is let's have this line go to the end over here, like that, yes. And let's draw another one. What's up, Riptane? Let's draw another one right here. I'm gonna need more zoom. Only from June 5 onward I can get a female Nidoran from a Nidoking. Oh. Well, that explains why you are not finding any of what you want. Rip. Rip Baroni. And you know what? I think that's black. I think I am going to roundify this corner a little bit. Just a little bit. There we go. Now you raise this stuff. Okay, and this line goes all the way to the end as well. That. Excuse me. Riptane, didn't you tell me some time ago that you have a 3DS? Or 2DS, rather. Because if you do have one of those, you can crack them, so you can save, you can back up your saves. 2DS, yes. So you can unlock it, so you can back up your saves. And trust me, that is an extremely useful thing, especially now that the Nintendo eShop for the 3DS is shutting down. Why not? Why can't you? Pardon me. Okay, there we go. I think that looks a bit better. Oh, you don't need hardware for that, Riptane. It's all done via software. Unless by hardware you mean you don't have an SD card on the 2DS. Because really, in terms of hardware, that is the only thing you need. Well, besides the console itself, of course. You can't unlock a 2DS without the 2DS. Okay, so that is done. Let's see, what is the next thing that I would do here? I'm still not very satisfied with this here, but I don't really know as of now what else to do to make this better. Not a bit. I am getting a little feeling I'm getting a little feeling that I am reaching a point where I will have no choice but to actually and finally work on the other side of the truck, and therefore make it less wide. Yes, I think I am at that point. But first, I'm going to work on the wheels a little bit. I'm still not going to detail them, I'm still going to keep them basic. But I kind of want to make the front wheel, you know, kind of prepare the front wheel for when I actually draw the final thing. Let's copy this over to here. I'm going to use the back wheels as a base. More specifically, the rim. I need the rim area. Okay, that is done. Now let's change this to gray. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Photoshop, I need you. The position of the axis here has to be a little bit different. It still has to be centered, but it has to look like it is actually further out than this here. So what I would do is copy just the side of the wheel. Photoshop. Copy that. Paste it here. Remove, set tolerance to 0. Disable anti-alias. Now copy this, delete, paste, so this now is centered. Okay, Reptane, no problem. See you in a bit. Right, now I have to draw a little oval shape in the middle here, somewhat of a small size. Well, not exactly, actually. You know what, hold on. I am actually going to draw the entire basic shapes of this rim. And that is not quite it. I think this might be going right about here. But let's set it aside over there. And inside of this, I have to draw another circle. No, not circle, oval shape. Yeah, like this. Not exactly. Not exactly. Up there. No, I was not supposed to unselect. I'm gonna have to do it again. Now that is too thin. Okay, this should be good enough for now. Put this aside. And now I do the center. That's not very good. Shouldn't this be a little narrower? Well, I guess I'll find out in a moment. Let's copy this here and bring it over to Photoshop. The reason why I am using Photoshop right now for the sketches is because I need to center these inner circles in just the correct position. Now, in case it isn't clear what I am doing, let me show you what I'm doing. Truck rim. Here's a perfect example. I am specifically speaking, I am drawing the rim. So this oval shape out here is supposed to represent this line of the rim, so the outermost part of the rim. This one that I just pasted here is supposed to be this part of the rim, and the next one or two that I am going to draw next are supposed to represent this part over here, this, and if I decide to draw another one, it's going to be this one here, which maybe I should. Yes, but not yet. So anyway, that is basically what I'm doing, and the reason why I'm using Photoshop is because I need to center those horizontally as perfectly as possible. And Photoshop allows me to do that. Now one more. And okay, I have them in place. Now, let me select all of them and move them to the side, because I also have to bear perspective in mind. These are some very nice wheels, but they look to be toys. Yes, I think, yeah, RC, yes, these are toy wheels, but they look very nice. Anyway, for my rim here, my wheels. Maybe this here should be a little thicker. What if I manipulate this here? Make it smaller, but wider. No, not wider. Keep it like this. Yeah, I might have to change the size of that, but for now I'm actually not going to touch it. So undo, have it back to what it was. Let me look at this for reference. Okay, so actually this innermost circle, well, oval, whatever. Well, it's a wheel, so it's a circle. It's technically a circle. This innermost circle actually does represent this nut over here. Which means I do have to make this here much smaller than it is over there. Right. Let's do that. See? So, maybe this here should be good enough. Let's try it. Now copy. Hide this one, yes. Paste this one in place. And now I can move these to the side. Oops, I missed something. There we go, that's better. Sweet. Into our gobble. Okay, and this one goes inside the... Actually, hold on, what if delete instead and... Move it to the side just a little bit. Yeah, let's put it like this. Now, let's draw a little edge there and another one there. Merge all of these together and copy them over to Paint. Oops. And to click on Merge Visible. Move these here. Keep them for reference. / backup. Put this here. And we can remove these little edges. Alright, now copy just this wheel. And this. I really don't know if this is right. Wait a second. I don't think I have ever drawn a truck wheel before. Well, I have, just not in as much detail as I am doing right now. What I am going to do is actually incorrect, but I'm going to fix it later. And I cannot help myself. I have to do this right. I have to do this right now. I just have to. Yes, I'm going to need this oval shape. Copy this over to Photoshop. Just undo all the merging that I did. Now this here will have to be placed just right. Also move it down. I guess right here should be more than good enough. Okay, let's keep it there. And now we'll merge, I will merge everything. Place it here on top of this one. With pixel perfection. Okay. What? I merged everything that is visible. Why has it not done it? The hell? Oh, the nubs are there. That explains everything. They remove those. I actually don't need them. There we go. That's more like it. Okay. Now, undo this. And I think I now need just this line. Copy, redo everything. Let me paste that here. Just so I can remove these extra lines right here. Copy this. Okay. Okay, but first I am actually going to copy this as a backup. There. Move this one over to the side and paste the backup there. Good. I did that because I am going to erase this black line. Because this one is not supposed to be visible here. Also, I am realizing now that I think this circle is supposed to be more to the side over here. Ah, crap, why can't I figure out these details sooner? Which circle is that? Okay, it's this one. Actually, it does not have to be like that. What it does might need to be is a little wider to this side. But fine, that should be an easy fix for later. Not something I have to worry about right now. Okay, I think this is enough for the moment. Let's now turn some gray lines into black. So these here shall become black. I could use a bigger eraser. It's gonna make my life easier. Okay, now here is where I gotta be a little bit careful because not all of the gray is meant to be turned back into black. There, that's enough. And now, also using the eraser trick, remove those remaining gray lines. And there we go, we have a start for the truck for the front wheel. Let's copy this tire, bring it over here, and put this on it. Copy that. Nice, yes. Copy just the side so I can install, quote unquote, install that on the truck. Right here. Let's have a look at this truck. Yes, the truck is starting to take proper shape, guys. I like where this is going. It is being a lot of work, but I am enjoying it. I am having fun. I am tired, but I am having fun. I can't wait to have this finished. Oh boy, but it is a lot of work. Right, let's see. What next? Save. I'm silent now because I am trying to think what to do next. Maybe I actually have no choice now but to finally change the wideness of the truck. So if that is the case, Then I have to save a copy of this to the progress sheet for backup purposes, because the next change that I'm going to make is going to be a more significant one. So better save this to the progress sheet in case I need this here. Has it done save it? Yes, it's saved. Did it? Hold on, let me confirm. That's not the progress sheet, this is the progress sheet. Yes. Now let's pick the freehand selection tool, zoom in, and let's make this front end less wide. There is only one problem that this is going to cause, at least that I can see right now. The roof of the truck, I will most likely have to redraw at least parts of it, because the wideness up here on the back, I feel like that feels just right. It feels natural, but when I make the front end thinner, that is going to be altered. Or maybe you should keep that the way it is. And yes, maybe if I keep that the way it is and just change how wide this part is, maybe that will allow me to redraw just this part over here and change its angle. Let's do some experimentation, shall we? I'm going to start with this idea, and if that doesn't work, then I'm going to do the whole thing. And that is, one option is to select the entire half, this entire half of the front end of the truck. See, so this stuff here. Well, the other idea is to select only half of the front half, which means actually do this here, which I'm gonna go ahead and do right now. Where do I do the cut? Here. Side. Now, how much do I have to change here? It cannot be too thin. It has to be just right. Like this, for example, that's too much. I think it has to look natural. It must be proportional. By being proportional, it should automatically make it look natural. Okay, maybe this should be enough. Are any lines overlapping here? That is another important detail. Lines must not overlap. Welcome back, Riptane. Alright, I don't think lines are overlapping. So if this is actually what I should have done, it means that now all I gotta do is fix the perspective on the roof over here. So redraw this. I'm gonna need more zoom here. So Reptane, did you catch what I said earlier about not needing any hardware for unlocking the 2DS? Unless you were talking about not having an SD card for your 2DS, you don't need any hardware. Everything is done via software. Okay, I think this is right. Let's reinforce the line. Oh, so you do have SD card. So that's all you need in terms of hardware. Everything else is done via software. I unlocked my 3DS. I was very scared at first, but I followed the instructions to a T, and thankfully everything worked out. It was actually very easy. I would not be able to do it if I tried to do it from memory. So I had to follow step by step the instructions and pause, go very, very carefully, very slowly, read everything. But it works very well. It worked very well. Such a useful thing to have. Raise this here. That. Do a quick little fix over here on this corner. Also, if you are going to unlock your 2DS anytime at any moment, I would recommend you do that before the eShop actually shuts down, because the easiest method does require you to download a game. It is free on the eShop, but it does require you to download one specific game, because this the method uses an exploit on that game. And I don't think you're gonna be able to get that game after the eShop shuts down. And what game is that? I think it's Mario. Yes, it is Mario Picross. Mario Picross or Pokemon Picross? I actually don't remember. You know what? Hold on. Where's my 3DS? Here. Yeah. It's underneath the cover of my tablet. To boot it up just to see that. In the meantime, hey, I was right about the wideness of the roof here. Yes, look at this. This looks much nicer now, much better. Let me confirm if it is Pokemon Picross or Mario Picross. Let's see. Where did I save that to? Oh yes, it is Pokemon Picross. Well, so if you have it, then it should be fine. At most, you might just need to update it. Which is another thing that is recommended before the eShop closes. Update everything. Right, now let's see here. What next? How about we take one front wheel without the rim that I have just drawn, and we add it to the other side of the truck. How about we do that? Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. I actually do not know what the exploit is. All I know is that it uses an exploit found on Pokemon Picross. Unless you are asking about the instructions on how to do the unlock on the 2DS. Because those I don't know from memory, but I know where to find them. The same ones that the same instructions that I used on mine. I think I'm going to copy this section of the truck, because I need to make sure the wheel on the other side is going to be the same distance from the front of the truck. And the way I'm going to do that is by using this part of the front end of the truck, on the side more specifically, to properly measure the distance. What I just said probably makes no sense, but anyway. Is this the maximum size of the eraser? Yes, it is. Let's erase everything that I am not going to need here. La, la. I love the song. But I thought I had removed all the dark gray. There was still one little piece left there. Right. This is clear. Clear. I tried to say clear and clean at the same time. I said neither. I should probably clear up the entire sketch so far, because for most of what I gotta do next, if not anything, I mean everything, I don't think any of that is going to require any of the guidelines that I have here right now. So let's remove those. Just gotta be careful because there are a few things that I actually will need here. Some of those are using the same colors, the same colors I use for guidelines. That's what it sounds. Let's clean up the radiator grill area. Not that license plate guideline there, because I kind of will need that. Let's clean up here on the side skirt. I don't think there's any guidelines on the back wheels there, so let's skip those. There are guidelines here. Those are in gray, in dark gray, but I'm not going to remove those now. Let's zoom in on the front end here. Oops. So I can have a better view. There's a blue-gray guideline there. I thought I had removed those guidelines from here. Wait. Yeah, I thought I had removed these. Okay, let's turn those red lines into black so I can keep them permanently. What am I doing? Ah. Right. Let's turn this into something else. No, let's turn it into brown. What I really need from all of this is just the wheel. That's really all I need. But as I said, I need this distance here before I can actually place the wheel. So the way I'm going to achieve that is by, well, first removing this here. Get this plate out of here. Or with a little more distance anyway. Let's place this on top of the original wheel, so it is on the same height. And now we drag it to the side. Very gently. This is actually as far as it can go. There's nothing else I can do to make this go any faster. Hello again, Dragon Tumble. You just gotta be patient here. Now, for reference, when this area of the bumper in brown reaches the corner of the bumper over here in black, that is around when I am going to stop dragging this to the side. Also, I believe I'm going to have to move this up a few pixels because of perspective, you know. And here. No, a little more to the side. Little more. And okay, that should be good enough. Now let's bring this up. I don't know by how many pixels though, that is the problem. Up a bit more. Maybe a little more to the side. And up some more. Up. Side. If I zoom out, is it going to unselect this stuff? I could use a little zoom right now. Heck, it doesn't select. But fine, I think this is in the correct spot. I hope anyway. Just for the sake of reference, let me draw a straight line going from one wheel to another to have an idea of what the angle here is. Yeah, I guess that is fine. Yes, I guess that is fine. Okay, undo this. Now I am going to keep the stuff in brown that I just put here, but first I need to copy the entire front end of the truck in black, because I need all of these black pixels to be over the brown pixels. Because if I zoom in here, you can see that we have the color brown going over the black pixels here, and of course none of this stuff is supposed to be visible. So let's put the black on top, and this is going to be to make it much easier to erase all of these brown lines that are not supposed to be here. Now I'm going to reuse this canvas, paste this here for backup purposes, and give me this wheel. Let's paste it here on top of this one, exactly on top, like that. Yes. Okay, now I have black on black. That will be a problem unless I change its colors. So let's change the color of this new wheel that I pasted here. Let's change it to red. Oh, but Mike, now you are changing the colors of the front end of the truck as well. Aren't those supposed to be black and above the most of the half of that wheel? Yes, that is the case, and that is why I pasted this thing over here. Because now I copy this, and that is also why I painted this red. And now I paste this here, exactly on top of the pixels. There. So now I have the entire front end of the truck in the color black, above, right on top of the red wheel, which is on top of the brown section of the truck. And now, using the eraser trick, I will remove all the brown, because I don't need that anymore. I think that was all of it. Hope so. And now I switch the primary color to red, like this. And because the red color that I set this wheel to is behind the color black, I can safely erase all of it, oops, without making any changes to the front end of the truck. And now I just change the red to black, like this. And voila! We have the first right front wheel of this truck. Yay! Okay, now the important thing is, with that wheel in place, it will give me the reference that I need for the positioning of the back wheels on the right side of the truck. I'm just not entirely sure if I should do that right now, or if I should do something else on the truck before I get to that. Because that is going to require a lot of work, which obviously I will get to. But I'm just pondering if I should do it right now or not. While I think, let me clean this up a little bit more. Some gray lines here that I thought I had removed. There are still here for some reason. If this little sample can go away. And I'm going to keep this guideline here for the moment. I might still need it for the other side. But these samples here, they can go away. That can go away. And okay, I'm going to save this to the progress sheet. Put this plate back there. Copy, save, and paste. Paste, position, and save. Emphasis is so big on this file here that it takes a while, as you can see, to save. Righty then, let's see what's next. I could draw the windshield wiper now, but I think I'm actually going to do the other side of the rear end of this truck. Let me first think, how exactly am I going to go about doing that? I am going to copy all of this. Let's begin with that. Delete this, paste this in place. Let's remove all the unnecessary colors from here, which in this case is the light gray. Actually, hold on. Set the secondary color to that color. I'll copy this and there. I'll copy all of this. Let's change all of this to brown. Very good. Perfect. And copy that. Why did I do that? Because I am now going to paste it here and align the front wheel, the left front wheel, with the right front wheel. I should need more zoom here for pixel accuracy. Okay. Now then. Oh, but wait a second. Hmm. I think I need the back wheels to be on the side here, not where they are right there. Because those are aligned with the left side of the truck. And if this is the right side, just put those right there. I don't know. Time to experiment. Let's you know, let's make a new window for paint. Time to experiment. Remove this. Let's change the brown to, what color should I use here? Let's change it to red. It's going to be easier if I do this. Easier slash quicker. There we go. Copy that. And paste these here, but I am going to align the inner tire of the left side over here with the outmost tire on the other side, because that one is supposed to be the innermost tire. I mean the... what? I think my brain just broke, guys. I think my brain just broke. Okay, this goes here.
My sister won't get out of bed. What's in her mind? What's in her head? Seems she has
Okay.
other plans instead.
Now that that is in place, I need the entire truck. Only the black colors. So undo, undo again. Copy. Redo those. New window. I'm going to remove all the unnecessary colors from here. Currency. Just okay. Copy this. And paste it on top. Now let's remove the brown.
That's not funny.
Who knows when the sun will rise again? Seems we've got too much time to spend. Feels like this night will never end. I guess it just depends. I should probably be using the older version of Paint so I could use a bigger eraser. It would go much faster, if so. Almost done. Alright. Now I have to remove a bunch of the red. But for this one, should I use the paint bucket or should I use the eraser? I think I'm going to use the eraser actually. I just gotta be careful with the edges here, because not all of the red is supposed to go away.
They can't let a princess sleep in just once, it seems. Sleep in? 'Tis 10:30. We are quite certain that thou hast already done a fine job of sleeping in. Yes, I suppose. Well, up with the sun then. Really, sister? What? It is thy call.
There's more of the red that will have to be erased, but I'm not going to do that right now, because I don't yet know if I have positioned those wheels on the correct place.
Fine, fine. Perhaps
And they have to be on the correct spot before
At least it's still morning, you know.
I can draw the bed,
Too old for this.
the back of the truck. Well, it's not actually a bed, but you know, where the fifth wheel goes. Plus the fifth wheel itself, I gotta draw that as well. Excuse me.
just so simple, a simple song, but not so simply beautiful as you are. No, not
Everything that is not supposed to be exposed, or rather visible, has to be erased. And I guess that is enough. So now I can more safely go all willy-nilly on the lines over here.
listen to the music in the sky. Feel it flowing through you as you fly, softly as a whisper lullaby.
Right, so I have this.
Everybody said you don't stand up.
I'm going to compare this with the original position, which was in brown, which means I have to undo all the way until we get to the brown sketch. So I'm going to copy this, save it on another window of paint, excuse me, and go back to the brown, work that out a little bit so it looks like this. And then I'm going to paste this on top of the brown, remove the transparency so it covers everything, then undo and redo a couple times to see, you know, to see what one looks in relation to the other. I hope I have enough undos for that. Because one thing I have discovered is that when paint, when working with such a large canvas, paint limits the amount of undos you can have. Thankfully, that was not the case. I had enough undos. Is the black over brown here? No. So where is here? Let's copy this and paste it on top.
Everybody said you don't stand up. Well, now I know that they were wrong.
And now let's remove all the excess brown from here.
But you can hear it in birdsong.
Same exact thing that I did for the red. This here can go away. I did erase one pixel that should not be erased, but I can fix it. It's literally one pixel. There.
Don't you see? Please don't hide from me.
I could just use the paint bucket, but I'm kind of afraid that there will be some areas where the paint is not going to reach.
There's too many ways to describe you, so I'll just sing it in birdsong.
And the eraser does a better job at that. So that is why I am using the eraser, even though it is slower. I think that's enough. Let's zoom out and take care of the rest.
So I'll just sing it in birdsong.
Oh, there's actually quite a lot to take care of right here. Okay. Almost done. Yeah. And I think that is everything. Okay, I think that is everything that needs to be removed. So that is red. I think I'm going to change the brown to red as well. Just for the sake of similarity.
Could have sworn the moment just blew away.
Alright, let me zoom in and check if that was really everything or if there's any brown left. Okay, that seems to have been everything. Now, I'll copy this truck, actually not the truck, the whole truck, just this section here, and paste it here. Move the transparency. And now it is time to undo and redo a few times to see which one is best. Oops. Yes, I think that this here makes a lot more sense. Or does it? Time to observe the details. Yes, I think this here makes more sense. I think this looks more natural. Let me just grab a line to measure the angles. Okay, that seems right. For the sake of comparison, let me see what it looks like with this one. Yeah, this here seems to be right. About the bottom of the wheels. Yes, it seems to be fine. Okay, that seems to be just right. Just what I need. So let's save, and I'm going to keep this. I'm not going to change these red lines into black yet, because we have to draw the bottom, not the bottom, the thing there. Okay, say the thing there is even less specific than whatever I said before. Welcome to my brain. Okay, let's see. Where should I draw the next line? Let's see, assuming this is supposed to go all the way over there. Then the here end goes to right about here. So the edge of the other side should be right about here. Yes. Guess so. Okay, let's drop this line in blue right there. Maybe reinforce it a little bit. There. The inner side of the... what are these called again? Is the mud flaps? Not mud flaps. Whatever these are, I forgot their name. The inner side of them should not be that open like that. Oh, that's a nice wheel. I'm gonna have to look at references. Truck fifth wheel. Okay, this stuff is what I want to look at. Yeah, there's a little bit of covering over there. Here's a real one. This one not so much, but there is a bit of covering on the inner side. This one does not. Okay, so actually it seems to be something optional that the truck maker, the brand, decides to do or not. All right. All right. So is that? Oh, hey, this one has details on the top of those things similar to the ones that I drew on my truck, except mine are supposed to be grooves rather than bumps like this here. See. Well, since that seems to be optional, I'm not going to bother with this right now. Because, as I said many times before, right now all I need is the basic design of the truck. I will only worry about the details later when I have everything in place, so then I can work them out and tweak stuff, fix, and etc. For the moment, let's copy this, paste it here so it is over that blue line that I drew. There. And save. And the reason why I did that is that so I can safely erase these red lines that are showing right here. Maybe first though I should save this to the progress sheet as a backup. And copy. And paste. And save. Alright, now I will do the erasing. Let me try do it with the ink bucket. There are brown pixels that have been left here. And wait, those are not brown? What are those? Yeah, no. For how long have these been here? Oh well, whatever. Doesn't matter. No? Okay, now I think I can turn all of this into black. That's gray, not black. I might still need these colors to be different like this, but I also need to have a better idea what this looks like so far. And make this black should give me that, yeah, should give me that. This is good, but it's not as good as it should be. And here's why. So see this line here? Let's stretch it all the way to the back. Alright, see how much tire there is above the red line there? that is less tire than there is over there, which means this line that I drew over there is actually lower than this line over here, and they have to be at around the same height, which means I have to redo this here. I'm going to move this line all the way down so I can copy it, because I need it as a reference over here. Come on, go faster. I can just drag it. Why am I wasting my time doing it like that? Anyway, copy this. Paste it here. Right? And now paste it again on top of itself. And let's drag it up like so. Okay, so the line I originally drew is at this height. That is not good enough because it is too low. It has to be further up. Oh, actually, I have an idea. I have the perfect idea. Here. Let's just copy this section. And, no wait, not that section. This section. This section. Yes, this section. Paste it here. Like that. Yes. Copy this line. And now I paste it here. And now I use that there as a reference that I need. And voila, that should be the same height on both sides now. That should be exactly what I need. Let's add another line here, slightly off, just to reinforce. And I copy this on top. So I will be able to erase everything that needs to be erased. Okay. Let's begin with the black lines that have to go away. Right here. I erased more than I should. Crap. Not a big deal, but the perfectionist in me gets triggered by that. And I don't really want to fight him. Ah, crap. There we go. Okay, now that red line I would change it to black and keep everything else red so I can erase it using the eraser trick. Okay. Make the eraser as large as I can make it on this version of Paint. Let's erase all of the red lines that are left here. All of them. And that should be all of them. And there it is. Now it looks much more natural, doesn't it? In terms of perspective, I do think this looks right. Perspective is obviously not perfect on this, but yes, I think this is just right. Okay, now let me see what next. Well, obviously I have to draw the fifth wheel, but I don't really want to do that right now. You can look around a little more. Let me remove these gray guidelines here just to see more clearly what this is looking like so far. Yes. Guys, I am happy with how this truck is turning out so far. This is looking fine, I dare say. Still far from being finished though. Still far from that. I might want to make this edge a little rounder, but not right now. Look at this front end again. Oh, I just remembered something. I have this grill here. Let me put it in place just to have an idea of what everything here will actually look like when this stuff is actually in place. I said a grill, but it's actually a mesh. There. There. Should probably not be this uniform, but whatever. I'm just experimenting. I'll undo these. Actually, yeah. Do them. This is the entire area that I want to copy. Do. Place on top. Now this is going to use up a lot of undos. I should probably save before I do that. Okay, save. And here we go. I have to remove all the blue that isn't supposed to be visible. One little blue pixel right here that I am finding it hard to reach. Oh, fine, I'll zoom in. That was the start button. I mean key. Oh, there's actually more than one blue pixel here that I was not reaching. This is fine. There's one gray pixel there. Couple actually. Now this part here, I have to be patient. Alright, I hit a dead end there. Another dead end.
I could save my lonely soul for you, but the feeling in my heart can't follow through. You can give your
I should be using the eraser for at least some of these.
cause you know that I'll stay with you. That's why they call me loyalty. I could save my lonely soul for you, but the feeling in my heart can't follow through.
Right here, for example. And stop right there. Do the same thing on this side. And stop right here. There are some very good reasons why I'm not using the eraser. This process here. There's too many small areas here where the eraser, even at a small size, would be able to easily overshoot the actual area that it is supposed to affect. That would be problematic. I mean, not that this is much better, but at least it gives me a little more precision. It's just a lot slower. And this is why I said this was going to use a lot of undos. By now I have already run out of undos. If I wanted to undo everything until the point when I saved, for example, by now it is impossible. I don't remember how many undos Microsoft Paint, this version of Paint, has in total, but I 100% already exceeded it. I tested that once or twice. I think the limit might have been 27 undos or 30. Point is, I am very far from that mark. Alright, everything seems to be fine over here. Let's check up here. Okay, everything seems to be in order. Now let's change all of these blue meshes to black. Now for that, I am going to use the eraser. And there we go. Yeah, I like this. Not bad. I still feel like this could be a bit better in terms of design, but I still don't know what to do to make this better. If I can actually improve this, I will think of something further down the line. Okay, that is quite alright. I'm not going to keep this, of course. Let's see, how far can I undo this? That's as far as I can undo it. Okay, and that is one of the reasons why I keep backups. Let's just copy this whole section over here. Paste it here. And remove the transparency. And there we go. The truck now has been restored to what it was before, except for the guidelines for the license plates. Let me copy that and paste it back in its place of origin. And that should do it. Alternatively, I could have simply opened the file that I had saved before I did that radiator mesh, but that would be too easy, wouldn't it? Oh, that would be too easy. Anyway, we have here the big truck and his son, the little truck. It is actually quite adorable. I like it. Okay, save that. Actually, don't save. I mean, I already saved, but whatever. Save it again. I think I made some very good progress today. Right now, I cannot really think what else to do next. There's still a lot to do here, but I cannot really think of what else to do now. And two things. One, today's Father's Day here in Brazil, so we were actually planning to go out and have dinner, which on one hand I am really looking forward to, because it's my father, I love him, and it's his day today, so I want to go have a good time with him. But on the other hand, I don't want to go out because my brother bought a car and I don't care about his car. The thing is, I don't want to ride on his car, and he insists that we go on his car, and I don't want to go anywhere on his car. So for that reason, on one hand I really want to go out because I'm gonna have a good time with my dad, because it's his day and such. But on the other hand, I don't want to go out anywhere because of the car that we are going to use to do that. But I guess I don't really have much of a choice, because if I don't go because of the car, well, that's gonna be offensive to my dad. Anyway, point is, there's that, and also I have been streaming for a little over 4 hours now, which I can still go much longer than this, but because we have this thing prepared for today, I actually will have to stop the stream for right about now, before it gets much later. It is already past 7 p.m. over here. It's around the time that we should be getting ready to go out. So on that note, I'm going to remind you guys that I stream every week on Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. I play American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator every Wednesday at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Sometimes I play some other trucking game as well, or rather instead, but mainly ATS and ETS2. What else? By the way, do I have a backup of this here? Yes, I do. It's right there. Okay. On every Friday, also at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, I play a different game. So every Friday, a different game at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. And on Sundays, I do art live at 3 p.m. Eastern Time. So that's American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator every Wednesday at 7 p.m. Eastern. A different game every Friday, also at 7 Eastern, that is. And art every Sunday at 3 p.m. Eastern Time. I have a Discord server available. It's called Dragon Realms. If you'd like to join, there is a link below the stream that you can click on to join through there. However, for the moment, only members of the art group Dragon Realms over at DeviantArt and subscribers to the channel here on Twitch should be able to access the server from there, or anywhere really. So if you are one of those and would like to join, you are more than welcome to. The link is below the stream. Sometimes the break links. Sometimes the link breaks. So if you try to use it and it isn't working, then you can message me on DeviantArt or on Twitter, or leave me a whisper here on Twitch, and I will send you a link directly so you can join the server through there. My name on DeviantArt is here on the top of the screen. It's Mike the Dragon, and on Twitter it is @_MikeDragon. I will be opening that server to the general public in the near future, but for now, so anyone can join. But for now, only members of the art group and subscribers to the channel here on Twitch can join. And that's going to be it for today. So my friends, I wish you all have an awesome rest of your Sunday, and may this next week be a better one than the one we just has been. And yeah, enjoy the rest of your evening. And until we meet again on the next stream, God bless you all. Stay safe and healthy. Oh, by the way, thank you all so much for joining the stream. I almost forgot to say that. Riptang, thank you for joining. Dragon Tomo, Manji Skills, everyone else, thank you so much. It's always great to have your company. I hope you enjoyed. So yeah, everyone, thank you so much. And now I can say this. Until we meet again on the next stream, God bless you all. Stay safe and healthy. Have a very good night of sleep. Sleep well. And dream of dragons. Always dream of dragons. Everyone, see you. Have a good one. Bye bye.
Some problems and we don't know what to do. You've come to find your feelings and exactly what you knew. The odds are stacked quite poorly if without a winning hand. But bear in mind your bearing's only worse if you don't try. We would all contrive new conflicts, you know. To bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes and setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl, but I would not let that mar my opinion of the year. To bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl, but I would not let that mar my opinion. Stipulations placed before you to get all the things you really need. Mr. Big may make things hard, but you have got to plant your seeds. Go to war, fight more. Your dreams thrive by competition. You'll find no one famous ever got there just by flinching at their foes. Cling against the torment, claw with all your might at what you know. Don't let go, just grow. Don't wait or play to indecision. Don't bet on taking trips because you've got